Welcome, y'all. If you're here, we appreciate you tuning in. We are live in Westy's Garden Lanes, Garden City, Idaho, for Border Wars 19. Border Wars 19. So we appreciate y'all tuning in. We're going to be here all weekend bringing you the live action. You're not going to want to miss it. Just setting a few last-minute things up. We just got finished with practice, so make sure you stay tuned as we bring you the action live. I've just got a few other things that I'm going to touch up. If you're in the chat, say what's up. I'll go ahead and check who's in front of us momentarily. But a few things I want to touch up. If you haven't shared, go ahead and do so. We would really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Welcome, welcome, as we are halfway through game number 1 of the first squad today here at Westy's Garden Lanes in Garden City, Idaho, for the 19th edition of Wars 19. It's 2021, folks, and this is the 19th edition of Border Wars 19. First, couple thank yous to the people that make this tournament possible. Josh Groves and Westy's Garden Lanes for putting on, Dave Dietz as well, for putting on another great tournament. This is a Major 4, the Storm Northwest Tour. Also, huge shout out to the sponsors of the stream, folks. Without them, this stream simply would not be possible. So I'm going to go in the list here. Let's see who we've got. We've got the Strike Zone Pro Shop. Deb Williams, inside of Davis Lanes, runs Strike Zone Pro Shop. He does an exceptional job. VIP certified pro shop with Storm, so he can handle any of your bowling needs. If you guys need anything, balls, layout advice, equipment, bags, you name it, and you're in northern Utah, hit up Dale at the Strike Zone Pro Shop within Davis Lanes. Also, we've got Delton Sports Center, located in West Valley City, Utah. They are huge supporters of not only just this live stream, but the bowling community in Utah as well, hosting Use-A-Lot Classics and a wide range of tournaments and leagues. So huge shout out to Delton Sports Center and what they are able to do for us and helping out the stream, bring this to you as possible. Yeah, Andrew, we're having some connectivity issues. I'm currently working on that, but I thought I'd come in and talk to y'all. But yes, you are correct. There are some connectivity issues. We have a wired connection, but it's not the greatest. So shuffling through wired and wireless, seeing what I can get best. So thank you for the feedback, Andrew. Bowler Solution, get the best and latest bowling equipment today at Bowler Solution Pro Shop in Garden City, Idaho, right here inside Westy's Garden Lanes. They sell accessories, shoes, bags, and equipment. They'll suit your bowling needs. Your store offers everything you'll need for your game and more. Learn some of the basics to enhance your bowling skills with lessons and coaching from Scott Archibald. Very knowledgeable pro shop, and again, another VIP pro shop certified through Storm, so you know the information that you're getting is accurate and correct. So I just want to take some time and thank the people who make this possible for everyone here. So as we I've tried, but the bit rate is really low just to begin with, so it kind of doesn't really matter what we're streaming at. So let's take a look here. So we'll try to lower it a little bit and see if that alleviates some of the stress, but it's already fairly low to begin with. Unfortunately, the internet connection here is not tremendous. So yeah, we'll go ahead and switch over. Andrew, this is a custom pattern. I'm going to try to get a PDF from the tournament director, but it is not a house shot. Believe I can go grab a lane graph, and it's not short. It's just a medium sports shot. A house pattern. In front of you here, you're getting to see Storm Regional Staff Manager and Storm Vice President of Marketing, Zach Trevino and Steve Klumpkin, respectively. Zach Trevino, lane 39, Steve Klumpkin on lane 38. Both of them bowling here in front of you. Quite a few notables here on the end pairs, 37, 38, 39, and 40. And you're able to see their scores up there. All right, so pattern information. It's 1.84 to 1, and it is 41 feet at 30 mils. So there's a lot of oil out there. It's 41 feet, 30 mils. And there's a really low ratio. So there's 5 2-2s. So there's a little bit of shape built in the pattern. There's not too many 2-2s. Oh, excuse me, there's 8 2-2s. All right, so yeah, there's a lot of 2-2s. There's a lot of 2-2s, very, very flat. And ton of volume. So surface is going to be key. Getting your bottle to slow down, and then making shots. Making shots as always. With 8 2-2s is not the most I've ever seen, but it's a significant amount. And there's not a ton of shape in the pattern. 1.84 to 1 at 41 feet with 30 mils is going to play pretty tough. You're going to need a ton of surface. I think 30 mils pretty much puts urethane out of play unless you have a really high rev rate and smash it with like 360. But yeah, ton of volume. We're on AMF lane surfaces, so HPL, and I mean they hook a little bit compared to Ambulane or Pro Ambulane, so that's a good thing as far as 30 mils go. But yeah, you can see that they're playing tough. We're going to switch back over here. We've got Nick Bergaro, Tyler Norris in the stream right now. So you're going to see a couple good bowlers on how to attack this pattern. Mick Bergaro shoots a messenger across the deck and kicks the 10 out. He'll start with strike. He will start with a strike. We will be live all day, today and tomorrow, bringing you the action of Border Wars 19. So you're going to have a full week of bowling, and we'll bring you the Step Ladder Finals live as well here on Facebook, the Northwest Tours page, and YouTube, as well as Twitch. We're all over the place, folks. We have made it to the big time. Tyler Norris leaving a 5.610. 5.610. You can see just how little the ball wants to rotate, especially on the outside. Joss has pretty much taken the outside part of the lane out of play. Playing straight is virtually unviable. Pretty much unplayable. For those of you watching on YouTube, go ahead and share that as well. Typically with a better internet connection, that would be the better viewing angle, but we just simply do not have the internet connection in order to bring you a stable stream. So I definitely do apologize for that. Nick Bergaro up on lane 34, wraps a 10-pin. He's got a pretty good look. I mean, other than probably just throwing the ball well, it looks like he has a very good look in general. Got the right ball in his hands and making the right moves. So, solid games coming from him. 3 solid shots. It was double ring 10. We'll see if he can pick his spare here in front of us on 34. He will. He will. Nick's a good spare shooter. Transfer back over to high end of the house. We are on the high end of the house, but the high end of the tournament pairs. Clay Reese in front of us on 38. We'll see what he can muster up. He goes 9 spare, 9 spare to start. There is very little room to miss right here. The gutter does not hook. The gutter does not hook. Clay will leave a 6-9. Interesting spare league. There's going to be a lot of interesting spare leagues with 30 mils on the lane. The ball is simply just not hooking. KT Simpson, bowler on the PWBA tour. She goes 10 back on lane 39, goes strike, spare, strike. She's got a solid game going. I don't think the scoring pace is going to be uber high. You can follow live scoring updates on tournamentbowl.com. So if you want to see what the scoring pace is, I'll be able to pull that up also here on my end, so I can see with you guys where we are at as far as scoring pace. I don't know if we've got first game scores in yet into Tournament Bowl. We do. 17 scores in so far. Nick Bergaro leads 227. 1 and 6 from every squad make the cut, so that makes three off of this squad making the cut. We got 4 per pair. We got 9 pairs, 4 per pair, except one only has 3. So, and it's looking like -1 right now is the scoring pace to make the cut. Top top 10. That first game, Nick Bergaro, 227. Danny Panowski, 211. Sam Warrensberger, 199. Clay Reese, 192. Tyler Norris, 188. Ryan Connor, 188. Josh Adams, 182. Jacob Dobkins, 180. Bill Moran, 180. And Josh Wampy, 178. Zach Trevino shot a 165. Cam Foster, 167. I don't see Steve Plumpkin's score in there yet, so I don't think they've fully updated all the scoring so far for all the ballers, because I don't think 17 is enough to even warrant 3 week. Yeah, so I don't think there's all the bowlers' scores are in. I don't know if the cut is even top 3, to be honest with you. It's 1-6. I don't know the total number on this squad, but once we have all of the first game cut scores loaded into tournamentbowl.com, we'll let you know, and we'll see cut times. We'll go over back to the high end of the tournament pairs. I know we have Tyler Norris in front of us here. Nick Bergaro. Nick Bergaro leaves the 1-2-8, and he will pick it. It's a good spare. They're on 34. You really can't get the head pin much, and you're going to see a lot of Brooklyns because of the fact that the gutter doesn't hook. You got to play pretty close to the head pin, and you're probably going to cut a lot of them off when you can't get the ball right. So playing deep is probably going to be the way to go, especially as there's friction that begins to develop in the middle part of the lane. So it'll be interesting to see how 30 mils breaks down, but it probably won't be a ton. We are also bowling 4 games. So probably, and we are re-oiling, I believe, after every set. We don't have a ton of tournament pairs in use, so probably be able to get that done if we're only bowling 4 games. Because we're halfway through game 2 already. Next squad starts at 2, so yeah, we'll have enough time to re-oil. But that's a lot of oil going down the lane. So props to Westies for fronting it and making it possible. Tyler Norris leaving the 3-6. He'll pick it. That's a good spare for him. That's a good spare. You got a string of strikes over on lanes 31 and 32. First bowler over here. We're bowling on lane number 1. I'd like to see who's bowling on lane 31. If any of you know, throw it down in the comments. Oh, he's going to miss the head pin there. Looks like maybe that's a reality. I'm not sure who that is. Over on 31 and 32. But he will miss the head pin. He goes 4-bagger. Strike, 9 spare, 4-bagger. Nick Bergaro, lane 34. That's a good ball. Oh, look at that. Right there, lane 32. Topples her over. Topples it over. It's a good spare there on 31, though. He'll stay clean. He's got a good game going. Yeah, Nick Bergaro, stay clean. He's got a sizable lead, I think, in this squad. It just stays clean. Wow, he's getting that ball to rotate down there. That's really good. I don't know that gentleman's name, but you just seen this ball right there. It looks like a reality on lane 32, but he's making it look pretty good. I'm surprised that ball came back from there. I mean, did swish it out and just barely trip a 2-8, but man, it's pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, Nick Bergaro. Lane 33 working on a strike. That is pretty good. Yeah, I don't see a score. Well, I guess there's... I guess Steve Klumpkin is also in the senior division, so lady senior. Marsha Klumpkin. She's running that show. And now this is 1-6. Lady senior 1-6 throughout the whole tournament. Nick Bergaro does not pick a split bet. Lady seniors throughout the whole tournament. And you have Marsha Klumpkin running that. 237 first game. Steve Klumpkin, Jeff Conradi, 179, 176 respectively. So, KT Simpson also. So notable, 183 last game. 199 and under division is also in the same situation. It's 1-6 throughout the whole tournament, not just this squad. So you've got Nick Reese, 185, Lizzie Reese, 175, Brittany Halverson, 180. So you got quite a few people in there already. 8 bowlers in just this squad. So we are correct that in the open division, we are taking 3 to 17 total bowlers this squad. Let's go over back to the high side of the house as they are wrapping up game number 2. Bowling total of 4. And we are aware that 3 people will make it off the squad. Nick Bergaro, sizable lead like I mentioned. So he did open. In his 8th frame. So Scott Shimmy. Thank you, Miss Olson. Appreciate it. He's got a good ball roll. He's making him look good. I think Scott's up right here on the high end. Here we go. We'll see Clay Reese's effort. We got Clay Leash's effort, and then we'll come and see Scott's effort because he's got a double in the 8th and the 9th. He's got a really good game going. Can shoot 260, I think. 250, 260. So we're definitely going to want to take a look at that. Clay Reese, good ball there on 38. Got shimming another strike, so he is rolling. He is rolling here on lane 32. I wonder if 32 is just there's pairs, good pair. Well, I guess not because the other guys bowling with him are not bowling so well. So we're going to see the finish, the conclusion of his second game. He's got a good one going. And Scott's first game, he's in the senior division, I'm assuming. Scott Shimmy shot 137 to start. That's to the face and split. That's still a solid game. This is 230, 240. Yeah, he'll shoot two. He's got 240 right now. So he's going to shoot 137, 240. 100 pin difference between the first and second game. That's a good comeback. That is solid. It's a little bit behind Marcia, though, in the ladies senior division. So he's got some work to go. He's got some work to do. If he wants to put himself in a position, 1-6, well, he'll turn to Nick Bergaro in front of us, 33. He likes it, posts it, and they do topple. That's a good ball. So we're going to see Nick Bergaro's second shot here. I don't see Clay up quite yet. Clay, I believe, maybe he's finished now because they're just almost finished on 37, 38, 39, 40. So we'll see. Oh, we get some messengers slapping it out. Loving it. Good ball there from Nick. Nick is loving it. So with Nick Bergaro going open into the 10th, he can punch for 190. I think that's okay. Especially the 227, so that still puts him plus. So, yeah, Nick's fine if he just gets a solid fill here, shoots a $190, and moves on. And moves on. All right, 9 on the fill. Not bad. We see Clay on lane 37. Brooklyn leaves the 5 pin. They're on lane 37. So we're going to see Clay's effort here on lane 37 to pick this. He cleans up his spare. Looks like he can shoot 190 with a strike here on lane 37. And you're also going to see KT Simpson here, lane 39, PWBA Tour bowler. Can't get the 6 pin to fall on top of the 10, falls off right in front of it. Shoot, will 10 pin. Clay through the face. Ooh. 6 count in the fill. 192. 192. For Clay there on 37. See KT's effort at the 10 pin. She's a good spare shooter. Gonna have to be a good spare shooter if you want to bowl on tour like her. All right. Well, hey, we are done with game number 2. We'll have scoring updates here at you. If you want to keep up with scoring updates, you're going to want to see them on tournamentbowl.com. We are taking 3 from this squad And after game 1, Nick Bergaro, 227, Danny Panowski, 211, and Sam Warnburner, 199 were your 3 that were moving on. So now we're done with game number 2. We're going to give you a scoring update once that's available to us on tournamentbowl.com. We're switching pairs here. We're moving. So I think it's as good a time as any to go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsors of the stream, making this possible to bring this live action right here to you guys. First, the Strike Zone Pro Shop, ran by Dale Williams, inside of Davis Lanes Pro Shop. He's a VIP certified pro shop, so balls, bags, shoes, and more. Dale Williams will take care of you in the Strike Zone Pro Shop within Davis Lanes in northern Utah. Next, Delton Sports Center. Delton Sports Center has really helped us out a ton in not only providing an area for us to compete on the monthly Use-A-Lot Classic, but also helping out the stream with their sponsorships. Streams like this and tournaments like the Use-A-Lot Classic simply would not be possible. So if you guys are in the area in West Valley City, please, 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 please check them out. Lastly, we've got Bowler Solutions Pro Shop. Owned and operated VIP certified pro shop by Scott and Matthew Archibald. Inside of Westy's Garden Lanes here in Garden City, Idaho. Get the best and latest bowling equipment today at Bowling Solutions Pro Shop in Garden City, Idaho. We sell accessories, shoes, bags, and equipment that'll suit your bowling needs. Our store offers everything you'll need to make your game and more. You'll need for your game and more, excuse me. Learn the basics or enhance your bowling skills with lessons and coaching brought to you by Scott and Samantha Archibald. So shout out. Shout out to them. All right, we've got game number 1 underway. I'm going to go ahead and switch the battery here on the main camera, blind lanes 31, 32, 33, and 34. You're going to see game number 3 start here on 37, 38, 39, and 40. And I'll be right back. All right, we're going to be getting scoring updates here momentarily for game number 3, or excuse me, game number 2. But in front of us, we haven't quite started over on the high end yet. But we've got some good action here in front of us. Cam Foster, Clay Reese, right here in front of you on 31, 32, 33, 34. Ooh, blower 7. That ball wasn't bad. It didn't really go through the pins very well, so that's probably why he's 7 pin messenger in front of it. But not a bad ball for how difficult this pattern is. Let me go ahead and try to pull up the pattern here for you so that you're aware of what that looks like. All right, Clay Reese up in front of us here on lane 33. He goes strike open to start. Pretty good ball. Yeah, that's 10 back. That ball went to the pins really well. And you can kind of get an idea of how this pattern's playing with the gutter being taken out of play. You know, the kind of the move is to get left and not give it the head pin with 30 mils and 41 feet. There's a lot of oil out there. That's Brooklyn there on lane 32. Guys, if you're watching and you want a little bit of a better stream quality, what I'm going to suggest to you is head on over to YouTube. Look me up, Chayton Peterson. If you're not friends with me on Facebook, Chayton Peterson. That's my name. I'll always share the links. Storm Northwest Tour page always shares the links. Head on to YouTube because we have the higher quality stream on YouTube. The higher quality stream on YouTube, it's in 1080. Facebook limits us to 720p. That's Cam Foster 10 back right there on 32. That's a really good ball. Let's go over to 31, 32. Sorry to interrupt you, but we've got a couple good bowlers here on 39, 40. Anyway, Facebook limits you to 720p, so the quality isn't quite as good as if you were to watch it on YouTube. So go to YouTube. Watch it. Watch it, because the quality is going to be significantly better on YouTube. I'm sharing the link, so go ahead and do so, because we're going to be here all weekend. And if you want good, high-quality streaming, I'm telling you right now, head on over to YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and share the link right now. If you could do it also, I'd really appreciate it. All right. So, yeah, we got Marsha Klemp and Brady Holverson over here on lane 39 and 40. I think I'm going to go over here really quick, take a look at Clay Reese's effort. Waylon Nielsen over on lane 34. He leaves a 1-2-8. Also, guys, if you have a Twitch account, we're streaming live on Twitch, Chayton_Peterson. If you're interested at all and have a Twitch account, that's where we're at. Clay Reese leads the 5-9. Interesting leave there. See if you can pick it. Marsha Klemkin over on lane 40 just picked a 10-pin. We're going to show you her effort. Next time, that ball looks like left off his hand, and he will slice the 5 off. Yeah, he's not too happy about that effort. Let's go take a look. Brady Halverson on lane 39 and see his effort. And we'll see Marsha right after him. We got Brady Halverson, Cam Foster. I'm going to see Cam Foster effort. Let's transfer right back. 10 back. Brady Halverson, that ball's way right. And so Brady leaving the 1-2-4-7. 1-2-4-7. Interesting leave there. Not something you necessarily see every day, but that is where he is at. But that is leave that he left. So let's hope that he can continue to pick this right quick. Here on lane 40. 39, excuse me. He does. That's a good spare. That's a good spare by Brady right there. That is a really good spare. Clay Reese just went 10 back right there on lane 34. Sorry, I missed that for you. So I'm waiting on Marsha. So we're going to watch Marsha. We're going to watch Marsha. All right, we do have a scoring update. We do have a scoring update on tournamentbowl.com. So I'm going to read that. We're going to watch Marsha real quick, then we'll give you the scoring update. Guys, if you want to know scoring updates. Oh, yeah, look at the little fist bump. She likes that trip 7. She likes that trip 7. That's a good ball right there, Marsha. Anyway, scoring update. Scoring update after 2. Nick Bergaro still leads at plus 19. Clay Reese has now jumped into second spot at 192. Sean Reed, 383, goes 170-213. So we've got people in the top 10. Waylon Nielsen is your 10th bowler. He's 25 back, so it's pretty close. It is pretty close. Andrew, appreciate the follow, my friend. On Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. We've got quite the following. Rolling here. We're all over the place. We are all over the place. We've got streams going everywhere. I do wish that our internet connection was a little better, but it looks like it is leveled out a little bit. Thank you for the tip there, Andrew. I have significantly decreased the bit rate, and it looks like it has stabilized. I do wish we could run wired, but even wired isn't quite as good as the internet on my phone, unfortunately. That's kind of how bad it is. That's how bad it is, really. That's okay. We're going to make do. Clay Reese up here on lane 33. Cam Foster on lane 32 wraps a 10-pin. That was a really good ball. Cam Foster is in 9th place, 359. He went 167, 192. So he's going to have a couple good games to jump a couple people and have a couple people have some bad games. That's a really good ball there by Clay. He's feeling it. He's fiending. So, Nick Bergaro, Clay Reese, Sean Reed. Danny Panowski, 377. Josh Adams, 373. Zach Trevino sheds 207 in the second game. To jump him up to 372, Ryan Connor, 371. Bill Moran, 362. Cam Foster, 359. And Waylon Nelson, 358. It's a good spare there by Cam Foster. And we're going to see Marsha 10 back. That's a good ball. I believe we're going to take a look at the ladies senior division. Yeah, she's leading by 36 pins. Steve Klempkin, 179, 174. He's struggling. He's having to struggle trying to find a look right now and be able to score. 1 and 6 will make the cut through the entire tournament in the ladies senior division and the 199 and under division. Nick Reese still leads the 199 and under division at 342. But for the open division, we'll take 1 and 6 from every squad. Yeah. Typically, I haven't had the issue where they have needed to lower it. But yeah, that has helped a lot. The quality suffers a little bit, but that's okay. I'd rather it be smooth for you guys. And it was just a bit of a mess. I was not prepared. For having such poor internet. Waylon Nelson, he goes 10 back there on lane 33. Let's see Clay Reese on 34. Yeah, I wasn't quite prepared for the internet to be as bad as it was, but we've got it figured out for the most part. Things are running a little more smooth. We still have some outages here and there. So I definitely apologize about any of those issues. But we're bringing you the action live. Cam Foster through the face. Ooh, trips out a split there on 31. That's a good break. That is a good break. If you're not aware, if you're just tuning in, we have a custom pattern for the tournament here. We have a custom pattern for the tournament. It is 41 feet and 30 mils. There are 8 2-2s, and it's 8.84 to 1. Custom pattern, and it's playing pretty tough. There's a lot of volume out there, making it pretty tough. Nick Bergaro has the best look at plus 19. The cut, I'm assuming, is going to be minus. Not quite as Utah Open hard, but it's not easy. It's not easy. Ooh, Marsha Klempkin's got a spare shot here, 5'9". Brady Halverson, lane 40. He'll miss the head pin right. Let's go over and see Clay Reese's effort. He's got a solid game going. Let's see what he's doing. We are going to see what he is doing. Clay, yeah, that's a good ball. Oh boy. So he goes double 9 spear strike. He has 183 in the 9th. If he punches, he can shoot 213. He's going to need him. Oh, he doesn't need him. He's in the cut right now. I think if he stays clean and just shoots a decent game in the 4th, he'll be fine. 227 we see in front of us. Not quite sure who shot that 227, but that's a solid game that could bump them up in the standings a little bit. Guys, tournamentbowl.com. That is where you can find live updated scoring for Wars 19. Tournamentbowl.com. Marcia has a weird split there, and she chops the 4. She left the 2, 4, 10. Chopped the 4 off of it. So that's a tough spare for her. We're winding down here on game number 3. Guys, if you haven't shared the video, go ahead and do so. We're also live on YouTube and Twitch right now. If you're looking for a little bit of a higher quality stream, we're streaming in 1080 there, where in Facebook is limited only to 720p. So watch it on whatever you want. That's what I'm going to tell you right now, because we've got the analytics. We've got everything up. We're all over the place now. The Storm Northwest Tour is big thing. Big thing. We're going to go ahead and take a look. I'll show you the standings here on screen. Put my screen here. All right. So you can see Nick Bargaro leads 419. He's the only person plus right now in this difficult pattern. Even in the lady senior division. Oh, no, Marcia is plus 16. So we have 2 people plus in this squad. Some pretty big names bowling as well. Nick Bargaro, 419. Clay Reese, 384. Sean Reed, 383. We're taking 3, 1 and 6 off of this squad. So 3 are going and making the finals on Sunday. Go to the senior division. Steve Klemkin was 179, 174. It's a little more tightly packed here in that division. 199 and under division also 1 and 6 throughout the entire tournament. So we'll go back over here. We're going to see Marcia. I think she's going to pack 10 right here. She's a little probably not happy after that 2-4-10 that she left. Ooh, high flush. Yeah, she'll trip the 4-7 out of there. That's a good ball. Waylon Nielsen over here. Oh my gosh. Wow, we didn't get it on stream, but holy crap, that was... He had the 3-6 standing up. I don't know what came off the pit in the back, came up spinning and knocked them both over. That's a strike. That's probably big for him as he fills out the 10th. Clay on 34 goes strike. Oh, no, he left a split, excuse me. So he splits and only shoots 180. 2-teen opportunity, shoots 180. And then Waylon goes to the face on the fill. Gets 9. He'll shoot a 180 also. So we're going to start having scoring updates for the third game. William, Twitch, it's Chayton_Peterson. Chayton_Peterson. That's my tag. At Chayton_Peterson. So if you want to watch it on Twitch, that's where it's going to be. You can also watch it on YouTube as well. Both of those are going to be streamed in 1080, where here on Facebook we are only in 720. So higher quality streams over on Twitch and YouTube, if that's what you're looking for. There you go. Oh, the video name. Border War 19. My apologies. Border Wars XIX. Border Wars XIX. we're in the sports category. I don't know how many people are in the sports category or on Twitch or even watch it, but we're there. And it can't hurt having as many places as we possibly can. We're winding down game number 3 here, Border Wars. This pair, they were a little bit behind. It started significantly after our marquee pair. So they're almost done. Brady Halverson, that looks like a better ball on through the face. He needs to move further left because if that board's 2 boards right of where he just threw it, that is missing the head pin right, and he goes through the face. So, hey, tech tips from me. He needs to move probably 5 left to throw it to the same spot. See his effort on the spare on 39. Oh, he chops it. Heartbreaker there. That's disappointing. That is disappointing for him. We're going to see Marsha's effort. She's working on a spare. Yeah, she went open strike spare. Wasn't paying attention to that frame for her, so I'm not sure exactly what she left, but in the foundation frame, she's leading the lady senior division, so on the only other person plus, I don't know what Nick Bergaro ended up shooting in his 3rd game. We're going to have scoring updates here. If you want scoring updates live, you're going to head over to tournamentbowl.com under Border Wars XIX, Border Wars 19. Mixer, Messenger in front of the 10 pin. That's a little bit disappointing for her. Squad number 2 starts at 2. The second squad of the tournament starts at 2. We have one more game to bowl. And I could be 100% mistaken on this, and I probably am. Well, from what I understand, we potentially may be re-oiling between the 2 squads. And if that's the case, I don't know if we'll necessarily have enough time to do so. So, I'm not sure if that's going to actually happen. We might throw an audible. May throw an audible and not oil between them. I don't know. But we're going to be late if that's the case, because it's 1:30. We have a game to bowl. We're just about finished with game number 3 here. We got a string of strikes up on lane 37 going into the 10th frame. So we're going to finish that out. Let's see where it's at. That string of strikes does continue. And it continues again. They've thrown some great shots over on lanes 37. Great shots. Mixer on 38. Marcia, blower 7, man. She is having some troubles here on 39 and 40 carrying. Oh, and she'll miss the 7 pin. Shoot, 169 in the third game. Dang it. That's got to hurt. That has got to hurt. Over on 39 and 40. All right, guys, we're winding down here. We've got just about finished on, excuse me. We're just about finished here for game number 3. We're going to start game number 4 momentarily. In front of you, we got our marquee pair 31, 32, 33, 34, and then 37 to 40 that you're seeing now. When we come back, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to introduce some of the sponsors that make this possible. So we definitely 100% appreciate them because they make it possible for me to come out here and bring you guys the live action. Thanks, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, and we're a quarter to halfway through game number 3. Let's see if we have a scoring update for y'all. We do. So we're going to take a look at that after you've seen Zach Trevino and Steve Klump and KT Simpson right here in front of us. That's SK through this face there. A lot of good bowlers in front of us. We're going to take a look at the scoring update. All right. Transition that through there. All right, so Nick Bergaro still leading. A lot of higher scores as friction develops in the front part of the lane because we've got a couple 220s and 30s. Excuse me, John Reed, 227, and Ryan Connor, 231. That puts them in, and now we are +2. Too tight at +2. Zach Trevino, Ryan Connor. That's 602. So we're going to go through Nick Bergaro, 634, Sean Reed, 610, Ryan Connor, 602, Zach Trevino, 602, Cam Foster, 586, Bill Moran, 575, Clay Reese, 565, Josh Adams, 562, Danny Panowski, 547, and Waylon Nielsen sneaking into the top 10 at 540. Top 10 is 62 back of the cut. So going to the last game, not sure if that's quite viable anymore. I would say maybe Cam Foster has a chance for the big game. Had just a pretty good game. Zach Trevino is tied, so big game here. If he can try to fight out Ryan Connor for that cut spot, maybe try to jump him. We're going to go take a look at the marquee pair here in front of us. Liz Reese on lane 31. That's 10 back. That's a good shot from her. We have Zach Trevino and Steve Klumpin up here in front of us on the marquee pair. So we're going to kind of hang out right here. There's a little bit of some drama forming in front of us. Again, tops 1 and 6 make the cut every squad in the open division, so that means 3 people will make that cut. We're going to have Steve Klumpkin up here in front of us. He goes split, strike, split, but he did pick the second split. So Steve's a little bit away. Steve is a little bit away in the ladies senior division. Probably going to have to bowl again. Marcia shooting it right at 600, so... Excuse me, no, I'm sorry. KT shoots 237 to shoot up to 600. Marcia, 585. So a little bit of drama unfolding on that end. There's a spare there. So, yeah, a little bit of drama. I don't know. I'm going to try to see where Zach Trevino scored. I don't know which bowler he is in front of us here. This is not a handicap tournament, Ron. I know you think you mean hats, but I was hoping that you would mean handicap because we do like scratch tournaments. However, we do like participation also. And taking ourselves too seriously limits the amount of participation. So, we like people bowling, and that's what we include. All right, Zach Trevino, he is the number 1 bowler. He starts 3-bagger open, spare open. So he needs to turn the heat up. Finish this game strong. He's +2, tied with Ryan Cantor for the final cut spot. Right now the number is 602. So it's tight. It's tight because then after that, Cam Foster's 16 back, and then Bill Moran's 27 back. So they have to have huge games if they want to try to jump them, and I don't know if they will. It's like Zach Trevino throwing Zen 10 back, slaps the 10 out. That's a good ball. That is a good ball right there. We do have Ryan Connor in front of us. Wow, look at that. Ryan Connor right here in front of us. He's having the greatest game. I don't know if 37, 38, 99, 40 are great pairs. He throws a good ball, and that's 10 back. It's double now, but a little bit behind. Oh! Lizzie Reese off the stream. Picks the 5-4. 4-5. It's a good ball there also in front of us. Nick Reese through the face, or excuse me, Brooklyn, he carries off the stream. But yeah, the drama unfolding is Ryan Connor and Zach Trevino being tied for the last cut spot. Don't think Nick Bargaro is going to be caught. Ryan Connor's up 8 pins, so he could be potentially jumped, but he'd have to have a kind of a disaster game to fall out of the cut. I don't know exactly where he's bowling right now. Waylon Nielsen up on lane 38. To the face, baby split, 310. When Zach Trevino comes up over here, or Steve, we'll go ahead and show you to them, but we're going to stick you live right here to watch the drama unfold between Ryan Connor and Zach Trevino on the last cut spot, as they are tied right now. Izzy Reese 10 back on 31. We'll see KT Simpson's effort here. She's going to go through the face and 6, 7, 10. Good attempt at the pick, but she will not. Zach Trevino, he left a 9 pin on lane 34. And Ryan Connor. Ryan Connor picked a spare also. So it looks like Ryan Connor's a little bit behind. Looks like he's 2 pins behind actually after 7. No, excuse me. No, he's like 20 pins behind after 7. So Ryan Connor's a little bit behind. He's losing some ground. Zach Trevino working real hard. We're going to have Steve Klemkin right here in front of us, having some fits on the left lane. Looks like he's got the right lane okay. Steve Klemkin, that ball looks pretty good. Oh, that doesn't face. He's in the right part of the lane, but I do not think he has the right ball because that ball just did not motion down lane enough to get through the pins. Zach Trevino up in front of us, and then Ryan Connor is also up in front of us on 30. Ryan Connor is into the 10th frame, but Zach is in the 9th. So Zach has a handed lead, so just a mark here at this point will put him ahead. That ball looks pretty good. Ooh, a little bit left. Gets a break there and only leaves the 4-pin. Very sparable. Take a look at what Ryan Connor's got here. Really needs everything. Needs 10 back and bowl in the. That's a good ball. So to give him any kind of chance, he's going to need to punch out, and then that kind of puts a little pressure on Trevino to at least show up. They are tied currently for the last cut spot in this squad. Trevino did pick his spare. Let's plant you here on Ryan Connor because we want to make sure, we want to see him, see if he can put any kind of pressure on Trevino. That's a good ball. Yeah, he's going to. So a good fill here. A good fill puts some pressure on Zach to show up. So this is some good bowling, guys. This is some good bowling. This is good bowling. Because it looks like Trevino has got a 20-pin lead, so he can't open. We're going to bring his Zach Trevino shots. Unfortunately, Jimmy on 34, so we won't see a bunch of them, but we'll know the result when he's bowling. Ryan Connor goes 7 in the fill. 7 in the fill. That hurts his count a little bit, but Zach's got a... So it doesn't hurt too bad. So for him to win, if he goes strike, yeah, he has 171, and then yeah, so he needs any mark at this point. Helps him greatly. So we're going to plant you on 34 as Zach Trevino's up. 150. He's got 170. He needs 6 pins, I believe. A mark makes it into the cut. Now, I don't know what the situation looks like with Cam Foster. I don't really see Cam Foster. Maybe I can shoot, look and see where Cam is at. Cam might have shot 220, and if he did, that's going to force Trevino to really show up here. Zach can shoot 201, and that would make Foster have to shoot 218. So yeah, I mean, Cam Foster, if he did in fact shoot no, I don't think he did. I can't really see what pair Cam Foster is on, unfortunately. Can't really see what pair Cam Foster's on. We've got KT up in front of us, and then 34. So Zach 5-pin. Looked like maybe he went Brooklyn. Needs the spare. He's beat Ryan Connor. So now his only real competition is Trevino, or excuse me, and Cam Foster, because he's going to go ahead and pick it. So good fill, and then it depends on what Foster does. And I think Foster's done with his last game. So, guys, we've got some drama. We do indeed have some drama forming as we finish the 4th and final game of the second squad. So, Zach really needs a solid fill here. So he's going to shoot 190. That's going to put him at -8. He's going to shoot 8. No, he's going to shoot 792. 792. Shoot 792. And I don't know if that's going to be enough, because it's going to really depend on if Cam Foster can jump him. Yeah, I don't know what Cam Foster did. Cam Foster shoots 211, shoots 797. So Zach Trevino is also going to shoot 797. No. He shoots 792. Oh, no. So, yeah, Cam Foster will jump. 792. My apologies. I got a little excited there. So Zach Trevino is not going to make the cut, and it's going to be by about 5 pins. So that 5 pin, one of those spared. Wow. Trevino will not. Patrick O'Rourke, thank you. I see that now. He had 211. Cam Foster jumps Zach Trevino, and he will be the cut man. I don't think Zach Anderson shoots 235, but he's 50 pins off. So, yeah, it looks like it's going to be Nick Bergaro, Cam Foster, and then Sean Reed. Depending on what Sean Reed did, I couldn't see exactly what he shot. Yep, 797 for Foster. You're right. Anybody know in the chat what Sean Reed shot? Definitely some drama unfolding, as this was a very close squad. Zach Trevino will unfortunately fall out of the cut unless Sean Reed just somehow completely fell on his face, because he was 8 pins ahead. So if he shot a really bad game, then Trevino isn't. Does anybody know what Reed shot? I don't have a score for Sean Reed. I do not have a score for Sean Reed. So once I have that score, we'll let you know. But Zach Trevino's is the bubble man right now, depending on what Sean Reed ended up doing. Just hit and refresh a bunch of time. Ooh, Jeff, if that's correct, that puts Trevino in. If that's correct, that puts Trevino in. If that is correct, that puts Trevino in. Let's see. I'm trying to update it. Still don't have scores for Sean Reed. Still don't have scores. Still no Sean Reed as we are filling out. Nick Bergaro is going to make the cut. Cam Foster is also going to make the cut. So it's between Sean Reed and Zach Trevino. We know Zach Trevino shot 190. Just spamming here, hoping Josh has updated scores, but I haven't quite seen anything yet here on my end, as he is just slowly adding in scores. So we're going to see as the drama unfolds here in the very first squad. If this has any kind of tell what this tournament's going to be like moving forward, we are in for a treat. So let's go ahead and show you tournamentbowl.com, because we're done. We are done. No score for Sean Reed yet. Yep, just waiting on scores now. Lizzie's having a pretty good game, so we're going to transfer over here. We'll see KT's shot, and we'll transfer you over to the score updates. KT, 10 back. Still no Sean Reed. So we know 790 is going to be the bubble. We know that. Ryan Connor has fallen out of the cut. Zach Trevino shot 792. SK, really high flush, trips a 479 out of that rack. And we still don't have the scores for Jean Reed or Zach Trevino. Those are the only two scores that we have. So we know it's going to be one of those two. Because Clay Reese, 783, isn't going to quite make it with a 218. So refreshing here. Those are the only two scores that we do not have. As everybody starts to collect around Steve Klimkin as he leaves a 10-pin in the 11th frame. You guys are seeing it here. We do have everybody's scores except Sean Reed and Zach Trevino. And those are going to be the ones that are the closest being on the bubble. I'll show you Steve Klimkin picking up his 10-pin if you'd like. You want to know? Steve Klimkin 10-pin right there. That's how you pick him. All right. Just waiting on the final few scores so we can see who's going to make the cut. Top three make the cut. We have it there. Zach Trevino, 791. As Sean Reed does, in fact, thank you, Jeff, shoot 145 and drop himself out of the cut. Had a shot there. But bad pair, bad game from him. Zach Trevino is going to be your cut man, and he's going to be in. Zach Trevino, breaking news, makes the cut. You saw it live here on the Storm Northwest Tours page, YouTube and Twitch. We're going to be here all weekend, and this is the kind of drama you can expect. Lizzie Reese just actually hammer in the pocket. She has 5-bagger to end her game. That's a 4-bagger. Excuse me. She's probably going to have a 5-bagger to end her game. Shoot 200. KT Simpson over on lane 31. Let's transfer you over here now that we know the scoring update in the open division. Lady Senior, KT Simpson's fairly far down there. Actually, we haven't updated our switch. Not done yet. Marsha shoots 237, 79, 169, 62. 747 out. I don't know if that's going to be enough, so she's probably going to bowl again. Lizzie through the face, 8 out. That's not bad. That's a good fill. That's a good fill. Lizzie's in the 199 and under division. Lizzie having a really bad second game and then a great third game. Is going to have a great third and fourth game. Excuse me, I was mistaken. I was looking at KT scores when I said that she had a 5-bagger. Did not. KT has a 5-bagger out and shoots 216. All right, we're done here in the first squad of Border War 19, and the drama already unfolding as Zach Trevino makes the cut by about 8 sticks. Sean Reed had a chance, shoots 145 in the final game and misses by 36. So there's your top three. Nick Bergaro, 855, shooting plus 55, is the only person in the open division to shoot plus. Cam Foster plus or 797 minus 3, and Zach Trevino minus 9 for 791. 816 KT Simpson is going to be the only woman or senior to shoot plus. 816, she's going to be only 2 plus scores in the first squad. They're pretty good bowlers here too. All right, guys, that's going to end the first squad. We're going to be here. We're not taking any breaks. I'm going to take a break, though. We're not going to interrupt the stream, but I'm going to take a break. Before I do that, I want to go ahead and thank our sponsors for this live stream. Without them, this simply wouldn't be possible in bringing you all the action throughout the Northwest. First, I want to go ahead and say thank you to the Strike Zone Pro Shop. You see that in the top left corner. Strike Zone Pro Shop, owner-operator Dale Williams within Davis Lanes in Layton, Utah. He is a VIP certified shop, so you know the information you're getting from him is accurate and correct. Josh interrupted, but Josh Grove's going to go ahead and announce the cut score, which we know is Zach Trevino, Nick Bergaro, Cam Foster, Jack Trevino. So, three top-level talents making the cut here in the first squad. Anyway, also, Delton Sports Center. We want a huge shout-out to them for always allowing us to stream in their center, playing, allowing us to put the Uzelacs in there, time in and time out. One of the cleanest centers that I've been to. They take care of it. They take their pride in their center. Zach Orr, Trevor Orr, Trent Orr, the whole Orr family, thank you so much for the support. Guys, West Valley City, Utah, on the corner of 3600 South and 3500 South. Hit them up. You want to have some fun? Thunder Alley is great, and they have some great league play and tournaments. So thank you so much to Delton Sports Center for going ahead and sponsoring our live stream. Without them, we just wouldn't be here. Finally, Bowling Solutions Pro Shop on board for our stream. Bowling Solutions Pro Shop. Get the best and latest bowling equipment today at Bowling Solutions Pro Shop in Garden City, Idaho. We sell accessories, shoes, bags, and equipment that will suit your bowling needs. Our store offers everything you'll need for your game and more. Learn the basics from and enhance your bowling skills with our bowling lessons and coaching. Owned and operated by Scott and Samantha Archibald. They are also VIP certified here by Storm, so you know the information that you're getting from them is accurate and correct. Thank you so much for what you guys do for our live streams in growing the sport, because this is the future. Bringing you live bowling for the next 4 weekends in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 majors today, World War XIX. Next week, we have the Idaho Open, where we will be live. And then the week after that, we have a Uzelac. So 3 weekends straight of live bowling coverage brought to you by our sponsors, Strike Zone Pro Shop, Delton Bowling Sports Center, and Bowling Solutions Pro Shop. So thank you all to them. And stay tuned, guys, because we got some exciting content. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. I'm going to take a break. We're going to take a break between squads here. I'm not 100% again sure. I'm not if we're going to re-oil. If we do, I'll let you know at the beginning of the next squad. Stay tuned. Come back in about 10-15 minutes where we start the next squad for squad number 2. We are a little bit late. Congratulations to Nick Bergaro, Cam Foster, Zach Drino for making the cut. We'll see them in the finals tomorrow. And I will be back. Thank you, guys.
This is a bad squad to pull. That's why I'm not upping. What? He's half seniors late. On the open.
Look, Jason.
All right, we are back. We are back. Practice is starting now for squad number 2. If you're still in, go ahead and share the matches that we have started squad number 2, because that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to go ahead and get everything set up here on the marquee pair and let everybody know that we're live for squad number 2, so you should do the same. Thanks, guys. All right, we're about to start scoring here in front of us. For squad number 2 of Border Wars 19. Took a little break there. We did, in fact, re-oil the lanes for this squad. So this is fresh tournament pattern. Tournament pattern is a custom pattern. 8 2-2s, 41 feet, 30 mils. So plays very tough. Especially on HPL, this lane surface fronts hook a lot. Pretty tight down lane. Anything right of 6 board does not hook. So we're in for it here, guys. We are in for it here. So you're going to want to sit tight. We're on Facebook Live. We are on YouTube, and we're on Twitch. So if you're wanting to watch the HD version, the better version, go to YouTube. Go to Twitch. Facebook, unfortunately, limits us to 720p. We don't like that. We like 1080p. So, go to YouTube. Hit the link. I shared it. Shared it on my Facebook page. I've shared it on our Storm Northwest Tour page. Go to Facebook. If you can't have Facebook, go ahead and just watch it on Facebook. Or if you don't have YouTube, or you don't want to go to YouTube, just watch it here. You can also stream it to your TVs. You can also stream it to your TVs from Facebook and YouTube. Let's go ahead and put it on the TV. Because what else is better than live bowling right here, Border Wars 19? We've got some great bowlers. Marsha Klemkin. Again, Steve Klemkin's wife picking a spare right here in front of you. We've got professionals. We've got some of the best amateur bowlers in the world right here in front of you. So you're not going to want to leave. We also don't. We have your average Joes that just like to bowl. So you're going to kind of see a pretty big talent gap on how to play the lanes and skill. So stay tuned, guys, because we're in it now. We're in squad number 2. Mike, Mr. Mike Watley, yes, fresh oil every squad. Typically, we don't do that in these, and that's kind of why we're running a little late here. It's almost 3 o'clock. We're just barely starting. The squad's supposed to start at 2, so the 7 o'clock squad, probably, in my guess, will start about 8 or 9. But yes, we are using fresh oil on every squad, and that's why it's taking a little bit longer. We're a little bit late. Halfway through game number 1 of the second squad. You're seeing here in front of you in the marquee pairs. This is where we're going to have our championship. So, want to know how these pairs play right up the rest of the house? This is where you're going to want to sit and watch the stream, because we're going to be bringing to you live action all of qualifying squads today, qualifying tomorrow morning, and the finals. I haven't seen a ton of high scores in the marquee pair. Neither of the pairs, actually, have I seen a ton of high scores. Marsha Klemkin, though, she's reeling. Spare 4-bagger to start her game. Just struggled a bit. She did bowl a good first game on the first squad today, and then struggled a bit after that. But she's reeling here right now, it looks like. 4-bagger. We are having 1 and 6 from the open division. 1 and 6 from the open division. Each squad is making it in. We have a lady/senior division. That's what Marsha's in. 1 and 6 throughout the whole tournament makes that squad. She goes to the face and leaves a baby slit. 3-10. Excuse me. So 1 and 6 throughout the whole squad, the whole tournament for the lady senior squad, and then there's a separate 199 and under division where you can make it. That's also 1 and 6, like I said, throughout the whole squad. So, waiting on entries for this squad. You can search all of this information. It's available to you on tournamentbowl.com. So you're going to want to see that on tournamentbowl.com. I don't see that we've loaded any scores in yet, so once we do have a first game scoring update, we'll let you know where we're at. We have a ton of drama. Marsha, off camera, picks the 310, so that's a good spare for her. Off camera, though. Sean Hornberger. No, excuse me, Donovan Salone in front of us, not Sean Hornberger. He'll go Brooklyn, just slap one out. We got Brady Halverson in front of us as well here on the marquee pair. Last squad, we did have a little bit of drama unfold, as we had quite a few guys vying for position with 2 games to go. After the third game, we had about 3 guys. Cam Foster, Zach Trevino, Sean Reed, all within striking distance to get on the show, to make the cut. And we had Nick Bergaro, Cam Foster, and Zach Trevino in, as Sean Reed shot 145 in the final game to take himself out of contention. Zach Trevino shoot 190 to make the cut by 8 sticks above Clay Reese. So lots of drama here at Border Wars when the shot's this tough and the bowlers are this good. You're going to have a lot of people stacked on top of each other, and it creates for some good live bowling. So we're halfway through game number 2 here comfortably. 4 games, crossed 4 different pairs. Everybody's skipping a pair to the right, crossing with whoever is on your pair. We'll bowl 4 games, cut the top 6, cut 1 and 6, excuse me, should probably about 3 people. 3 or 4 will make this next squad, depending on what it shakes out to be as far as the different divisions go. So stay tuned. All right. Marcia, lane 40. Ooh, 12810. Pickable, though. The one pin makes that much, much, much easier. We also have Alf Lopez, accomplished bowler in his own right, on 37 and 38. My apologies there, folks. I was just getting a little bit of a meal in. I'm going to be bowling at 7 o'clock. So if you'd like to catch me butcher this pattern, tune in at the 7 o'clock squad time, because we'll be live for that one. But I'm going to be bringing you the action live with this squad, the next squad. And then, unfortunately, there won't be color commentary for the final squad at 7 o'clock, because I'll be bowling. There's a doubles tonight. We may be able to catch live on the page, and then we'll have one qualifying squad tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. And then proceeding. Is that a word, proceeding? Prior. I don't know, to be honest with you. Prior to the 9 a.m. squad. Excuse me. After. Man, I got my words all kinds of mixed up. After the 9 a.m. squad tomorrow, we'll have the live finals. But we'll try to get down to a 3, 4, or 5-man step ladder. And what that entails is we're going to have all our bowlers that made the cut bowl 3 games. We're going to bowl 3 games, and we're going to cut half the field. And then with it, we're going to bowl 2 more games, cut half the field again. And we're going to then we're going to start bowling 1 game and keep cutting half the field until we're left with 3, 4, or 5 men. And at that point, we will bowl a step ladder final. At that point, we will have our step ladder final. That'll be here in front of us on the marquee pairs. Right here in front of us on 31, 32, 33, 34. So the step ladder final is going to be great. You're going to be able to see that live. Be awesome coverage. So you're going to want to stay tuned for that and mark your calendars. It'll probably be after the PBA tournament. So you'll be able to see the PBA tournament plus this, and they won't be conflicting with each other. So that's awesome. That is great. In case y'all are wondering, this is not a house shot. For all of you who may be thinking that the bowling isn't absolutely tremendous, some of it's not. But there are also some very good bowlers in the field, and this pattern is just that hard. There's 8 2-2s. It's 1.84 to 1 at 41 feet and 30 mils on a little bit of the older HPL. So it's not going to play easy. It is not going to play easy. Oh, that's a good spare. My apologies. I'm just watching the replay. That was a good spare. Didn't even notice that was spare. But Donovan Sloan with a good spare, and he's going to finish his fill. He can shoot 203 with a strike here because of that spare pick. So good on him. We're going to have scores rolling in here soon. If you want to follow live scoring updates, tournamentbowl.com is the place to go. We have all of our live scoring right there on tournamentbowl.com. So you're not going to miss that. Really quick, though, as we're winding down the first game, not a ton of action, not a ton of drama. That's good ball. Not a ton of action or drama transpiring yet. There will be. This to the face gets lucky on the split. Trickle on 34, only leaving the 4-7. That's a good break. Well, we're winding down game number 1. No drama going on yet because we don't really know what the scoring pace is. It's low, but we don't know exactly where it's at. I think it's a great time to thank the sponsors of the stream, making this live stream and any live streams coming up. We have 3 of them. We have this weekend's Border War 19. We have next weekend's Idaho Open, hosted at Snake River Bowl, directed by Justin Stewart. That's next weekend. And we also have the Use That Classic the weekend after. So we have 3 great tournaments right in a row that we will be bringing to you live. So we need to thank the people who make those tournaments, the live streams, possible for those tournaments. And you see them on the left side of your screen, Strike Zone Pro Shop, owned and operated by Dale Williams, inside of Davis Lanes in Layton, Utah. So if you guys are living in northern Utah, he is a VIP pro shop, so you know the information that he's giving you is accurate and correct. Okay, go help him out because he's helping us out. He's doing a huge favor and helping us out, bring you the live action. We appreciate his recognition of the growth of the sport through new means. You're not going to see a ton of live bowling on television. And unfortunately, you're probably never going to see a ton of live bowling on television. But this is the way that we can get that through to you, is by live streaming it right here in front of you. And Dale recognizes this is one of the ways to help grow the sport. So thank you, Dale. And the Strike Zone Pro Shop. Guys, you know what would help me a lot? Dale's helping me a lot. You know what else would help me a lot? Is you guys helping Dale out. The fact that he sponsors us and the rest of our sponsors are sponsoring us is hugely impactful to the quality of the streams. So if you guys enjoy what you're seeing and you want more of it and you want better quality, please help them out so they can know that what they're doing, the investment they've made into myself and the Storm Northwest Tour and the live streams is worth it. Next we have Delton Sports Center, located in West Valley City, Utah. Delton Sports Center, Zach, Trevor, and Trent Orr and the whole Orr family. Thank you so much for your sponsorship of today's stream. Guys, one of the cleanest, most well-kept bowling centers in Utah, in my opinion, and they do a ton to help not only the league bowlers and tournament bowlers, but man, if you've seen it, even now, after COVID, it is get packed in there with open play. So, huge shout out to them for keeping us safe and helping grow the sport of bowling by allowing us to compete in their facility. Lastly, Bowling Solutions Pro Shop, located right here inside Westy's Garden Lanes in Garden City, Idaho. They too recognize the advantages that bowling has over some other sports and what we need to do to bring ourselves into the modern age and grow the sport. They do a lot of content creation, do a lot of marketing online, helping kids out. It's awesome what they do, guys. Bowling Solutions Pro Shop, get the best and the latest bowling equipment today at Bowling Solutions Pro Shop in Garden City, Idaho. We sell accessories, shoes, bags, and equipment that will suit all your bowling needs. Our store offers everything you'll need for your game and more. Learn the basics or enhance your bowling skills with our bowling lessons and coaching. That's Bowling Solutions Pro Shop, located right here in Westy's Garden Lanes, guys. Let them know. Ooh, there's a good trip 10 by Alf Lopez right there on lane 38. Guys, let them know just how much I appreciate it by helping them out. Right. They are what is making this live stream and production possible. Without them, this would not be possible. Not on the level that you see. As you go anywhere else, on YouTube, Facebook, you show me a better produced live stream, and I'd love to see it, because then we can just continue to make ours better. And the reason that it's at where it's at now is because of these sponsors. So guys, please, 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 they recognize that this is one of the avenues to grow our sport. They're supporting this avenue. If you guys could support them, man, it would be hugely appreciative, not only to me, but to them, that they know their investment is being well spent. All right, we're just about finished with game one. We're starting game number 2 in a lot of areas. Looks like this pair 37-38 with Alf Lopez a little bit behind. Looks like Alf shot 2-0, so a solid first game, but the rest of this pair did not bowl very well. And probably kind of attributing to why they're a little bit behind. Still waiting on the scoring update on tournamentbowl.com. Tournamentbowl.com is where you'll be able to find all up-to-date and live scoring for this tournament throughout the center. Obviously, you have the scoring from each pair that we have in front of us, but you want to see what the whole house is doing, what the cut scores are going to be, that's where you're going to want to do it, is on tournamentbowl.com. Kind of appreciate the comments. It is quite a bit of work, but it's worth it in my eyes. Bringing bowling into the modern era. Doing things that other sports simply just aren't doing quite yet. All right, a couple key bowlers in front of us. Clay Reese, Sandy Keeney. On the marquee pairs, 31, 32, 33, 34. Clay. Yeah, it looks like an idle playing deep. I think that's the play. If you're going to come here, I think that's the play. The gutter doesn't hook. You can't give the head pin too much because there's 30 mils at 41 feet. Big balls, a lot of cover, really slow, playing really deep. Probably won't. You're not going to see 260 scoring pace, but you're going to keep yourself in it because you're not going to give up the head pin very much. So yeah, a lot of good bowlers here on the marquee pair as well. And if we go over to 37 to 40 on lane 39. Miss Archibald bowling in front of us. She is the daughter of Scott and Samantha, I believe. Archibald from Bowling Solutions Pro Shop. So we got to give her a plug. If they're going to sponsor the stream, we got to make sure she gets on. You're going to go Brooklyn, but only just push the 6 pin, trips the 10 out, but the 6 stands. I think that's going to be off spot. That moved several inches. Oh, she's going to sweep it. Yeah, they thought it fell. So we're going to need a spot on the 6 pin on lane 39. We'll go back over so we can see Clay Reese in front of us. So any of you making comments that there's not any good bowling going on, go ahead and watch Clay Reese because he's pretty damn good. Begging for it to go Brooklyn there on 32. Gets his wish and carries it. That's a good break. Okay. Okay. So we've got scoring updates coming in. Top 10, Clay Reese, 213, David Woods, 210, Donovan Sloan, 203, Tyler Norris, 201, Bill Moran, 199, Zach Anderson, 193, Dane Panowski, 190, Dustin Paris, 186, Stacy Lopez, 185, and Tyler Lopez at 182. I'm not sure if that's everybody. That's 16 bowlers. So that sounds fairly okay. That sounds about right to me. It says the 2 p.m. squad 1 and 6 will make the cut. Each squad. Ooh, almost a pick there on lane 23. In a pretty unconventional way. Does not get that 4 pin to touch the 10. Well, marquee pair is dying. So we're going to go over here on the low end while I switch out the battery, and I'll be right back. Steve Hahn, good to hear, buddy. We hope to see you out here soon. Bowling our tournaments. Lots of money to be won and a ton. Let me tell you what, a great competition out here on the Storm Northwest Tour. We're underway in game number 2. That's a good spare there on lane 33. Hopefully y'all have been hearing me because I've been talking for some time and I just now noticed that my microphone was off. So not sure how much you actually did hear, but I'm back. A little grabby there on lane 33 through the face, and just I don't think that's too bad. I think he missed by a few boards, but I think being further left is going to help that situation. All right, Brianna's up here. We're going to get a shot of her, and then I'm going to try to come back and get Clay Reese when he's up. Brianna is going to cross over. Miss had been left 139. And I'm back over here. We're another crossover on 33, leaving the 5-9. Clay Reese, spare attempt. Oh, he chops it. He's kind of been struggling with the spare game. From the, I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen too many of his shots, but I've seen a few missed spares, so I don't know how consistent that is, but very unlike him to be missing that many spares. He just walked by in front of the booth here. He did not look too pleased with that chop. Interesting setup here on lane 32. Yeah, see, that ball is not too far away, and it's going to two-pin. Ooh, 4 out on lane 34. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh, lucky break there on 31, taking the 10 out of the 2-4's 10. So that's a good break there for them. Kenny Kenny in front of us on lane 33. Giving that they had been a little too much, 2-4-10. Oh, and he drops the 10 pin too. What a lucky break. 2 right in a row. I want some breaks like that. I better be getting those breaks when I bowl. I'm gonna need them. Oh, and he misses the 2-4 on 31. Missed it. How are you going to get a break like that and miss the 2-4? That's disappointing. Got to make it. You're going to get a break like that, you got to take advantage of it. Clay Reese up here on lane 32. You're going to see exactly what he's doing. He's pretty far left. We're going to game 2 on a fresh pattern. And that's kind of what happens with these patterns. This is tech tip right here. If you're listening, this is some good information. This is what kind of happens on these patterns when they get this tough. It's the only way to find any kind of hold is getting as far deep as Clay is right now to start. And getting balls that'll slow down in that pool of oil that is in the middle of the lane. There's 8 2-2s on this pattern, and it's not as quite as much as the Utah Open, but it is a significant amount, and there's still a lot of volume on the outside part of the lane. So, the only way to find hold, especially on these lane patterns and this lane surface, is to get that far left. You throw in an idle, so big cover stock, a rolly core that goes pretty straight off the end. It's the only way that you're going to find control and hold, Grand Archibald, Brooklyn, 5-pin, and hold when they play this tough. So, tech tip right there, Clay Reese. He's one of the best at it. Playing left in game number 2. Game number 2, and I'm pretty sure that's how he started anyway. So that's game 1. He's that far left against the ball return. It's kind of the issue. That's one of the things that I don't love about too hard a pattern. I know everybody loves hard pattern, hard pattern, hard pattern. We want to see how good you really are. Stuff like that. It ends up being this. It ends up being the best bowlers always get left to fly and hold because the scoring pace isn't astronomical, so they can get away. If they can hit the head pin and get a couple breaks, they'll get in the cup. And that's kind of the issue with some of these harder patterns. If they're a little softer, it allows you to play a little more angle or different spots of the lane, and then it opens up. And it forces you. It can put you in different parts of the lane. But when they play this hard, especially at 38 to 43 feet, you're cuffed into exactly what's going to happen. And it's this: getting as far left as you can. All right, so Lopez here, and the 247. Or excuse me, 248. Let's see if his spare attempt. That's a good spare. On 32. Let's go ahead and go over here. Samantha Archibald, lane 40, goes Brooklyn again. And she'll ring it. So that's good. Break for her. I think she needs to be further left. I think if everybody here, except maybe Clay, and any of the bowlers kind of like Clay, took this 5 to 10 board move left, they'd be much better off. You get deceived by the little amount of hook on the right part of the lane, making you feel you need to keep getting further right. And then maybe you just feel like you miss left, and that's why it hooks so much. But unfortunately, with 30 mils, it's very similar to how the Utah Open was. A lot of volume. And you just can't give up the head pin too much, and it eliminates the right part of the lane to be used. So you're forced to move left. And I think a lot of people would be benefited by doing so. And Kinney, off camera, trips the 710 with the messenger. This guy's got a good ball reaction here. I don't. He's getting his ball to stand up and go really straight. You got to create that, and it just depends on how far left with your rev rate, ball, and rotation, how you make your ball do that. But he's doing a pretty good job of it. What I'm going to do, if any of you are interested, two-handed, right? So probably I've got a UFO with a 2-inch pin. I'm going to probably use something like that. I've done a surface because I want it to be really slow. I want it to hook really early. I don't want it to go really straight. I have that. I have a reality if I need it to shape a little more down lane. But I don't know if there's enough room for something like that. Or maybe even try urethane. Who knows if that's going to work. I probably won't. But that's probably going to be the alls. And I'll probably use them with 30 mils all 4 games because it's just not going to break down that much. All right, Brianna Archibald, 5, 6, 10 on 39. We'll go over and we'll see Clay Reese's. Tough spare here on 39. Ooh, takes the 5, 10 off. Interesting way. Chop that. All right, we're going to have Clay on 32. And we'll see how he does and what kind of ball reaction he's getting. It looks like he's still using that idle, which has been discontinued. If you're living under a rock still, that was some gigantic news. All right, Clay, 32, up against the ball return. In his Storm-branded throwback Jazz jersey. Cuts it off, goes Brooklyn, almost through the face, just barely Brooklyn, and he trips it all, and they fall. He'll take it. He's happy about it. He wants to make the cut, and he's in it right now. Top 10, except 4th through 10th out of the cut by 21 pins or less. And Clay is only 10 pins above the cut. So a lot of stacked bowlers that are pretty good right there trying to get in. We are wrapping up game number 2 here. If you haven't liked the Storm Northwest Tour Facebook page, I'd suggest you go and do that now, because you're going to be notified every time that we go live. And then we're going to be going live a couple times. We're going to be going live probably at the end of today if this one runs out. We're going to go live tomorrow for the last qualifying squad, the Desperado squad. We're going to go live for the finals, and then we're going to go live again for the step ladder. So every time we do that, you're going to get notified. So go ahead and go like the page. Second, if you have liked the page, go ahead and share the video. Get this out so as many people as possible can go ahead and see our stream, see what we're producing here, and give our sponsors the covers that they deserve for helping us out here on the stream. And this also explores or shows that kind of reach we have, and opens up the opportunity to go ahead and keep getting more sponsors for the stream. If you guys are interested at all in sponsoring the stream, contact us in the direct messages. You can contact the Storm Northwest Tour page directly in the direct messages, or you can contact me, Chayton Peterson, on Facebook. And I'd be happy to talk about pricing and options for your business on our live stream. All right, we're finishing up here on game number 1. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back for the start of game number 3, and we'll have a scoring update for you. Thanks, guys. All right. Scoring updates. We have them. After game number 2, here we have a new leader for the squad. David Woods shoots 189. Tyler Norris shoots 194. Clay Reese shoots 179. That's your top 3 in the cut right now. Cut number is 392 minus 8. So, David Woods, 399. Tyler Woods, 395. Clay Reese, 392. Waylon Nielsen, 390. Zach Anderson, 302. Tyler Lopez, 374. Nate Panowski, 374. Stacy Lopez, 370. Andy Kinney, 369. Bill Moran, 369. That's your top 10. Top 10 off this cut. 10th place is off the cut by 23. Top 11, or excuse me, 12 off the cut by 27. So definitely room. Definitely room with how hard this pattern's playing to get up into the cut score. Have somebody drop down and you throw a good game here, we get right back in there. We've got quite a few people in front of us here. Some notables. Going back to the marquee pair right here in front of us. All right. Here on the marquee pair, we got Scott Archibald, owner of Bowling Solution Pro Shop, one of the sponsors of our stream today. We also have Steve Klemkin, Vice President of Marketing, Storm Products Incorporated, right here in front of us on the marquee pair where you're going to see this kind of action. Nowhere else except right here on the Storm Northwest Tour Facebook page. Steve working on a strike here. He is in the ladies senior division because you weren't aware. Steve's on the older end. He's going to double. That's a good shot from Steve. Making a little bit of adjustment. He didn't bowl tremendous last squad. Steve goes 204, 192. Marsha Klumpkin still leading. Again, 227, 196. So she needs to figure out exactly what she did last squad and then kind of fell off the face. So she's doing a little better. Now that she has a couple games under her belt, knows what's going on in the lane, but she needs to continue to bowl well, make a little more of adjustment here as the pattern breaks down. Steve, though, looking much better than what he was doing previously. We also have Waylon Nielsen, Tyler Norris here on the marquee pairs in front of us. This is awesome. We have quite a stacked lineup in front of us, guys. Welcome. If you're not here, you need to get here because we've got some good bowling in front of us. David Quinn Woods, lane 34, Storm Stafford, right there. Waylon with the 1-2-4-10. We'll see his effort. Oh, wow. He shoots the messenger across to kick this 4 off, and then it kicks the 4 in front of the 10 still. Wow. That's impressive, honestly. That's impressive. We're going to stay here, I think, on the marquee pairs, because we just have too much of a stacked lineup in front of us. Andy Kinney did, although, get to 37-38. So we're going to see Steve Klumpkin again on the high end to see his 4th game. Mr. McLean, yes, I agree. Too many styles. Scott Archibald, that's a good shot. I think we should probably all just go to taking our thumbs out of the balls And then there's no debate. If we don't allow one-handed bowling, I think that's probably the next evolution of bowling, in my opinion. Is to just outlaw. Like, we don't even call one-handed bowling bowling anymore. And we don't allow them in tournaments. Hashtag 2 hands, baby. Waylon, to the face, 36910. He's had to struggle a little bit on this pair. Looks like this. I haven't really seen a ton of high scores, to be honest, out of this pair. So I think these two pairs are just not playing that easy. Tyler Norris, lane 34. He's going to miss a headpin right, and he's going to 1, 2, 4, 10. See if he has any luck like Waylon did. And Waylon takes only the 3 pin off the 3, 6, 9, 10. Wow. That's also impressive. That's 2 impressive shots in a row from him. David Quentin Woods. High flush. That's a good ball. He's got to look. All right. I think Steve's going to be up here. We're going to see his 18 post-shot arm swings here. As we all know. He almost got it again. It's too slow. Almost got it. Almost the same thing happened. All right, we're going to see his 18 post-shot arm swings. And there's rumor that that does increase your carry by 1%. So, hey, that's why Steve's so good, right? All right. Probably the best amateur bowler ever, right here on lane 33. 10 back. That's why. Fist pumping. He's excited. 4-bagger to start off the third game. I honestly don't even think it's fair that he's in the senior division. Like, who made that rule? Who let Steve in the senior division? All right, Steve, I have a comment for you. I'm going to watch Waylon's ball here. What I would say, Steve, is I think a low diff, or low RG, I think you're right. I would use really, really strong balls. Typically, really strong balls are going to have a medium diff. So you're going to look at higher diff balls, and I would not keep the VA angle longer. I would use a short VAL angle or short pin buffers so we can get the ball to lock up really fast. We want it to hook really, really early. So short pin to PAPs and short pin buffers or long VA or short VAL angles and short pin buffers. So we want the ball to hook really, really early and go really straight. Steve Klumpkin through the face. Gets lucky and leads only in a 6-pin. Yeah, we want the ball to be controlled and hook early and not necessarily hook later. Although the longer VAL angle does make the ball smoother because it transitions over a shorter period of time with 30 mils of oil, it's going to be difficult to get the ball to ever roll if you don't have it drilled strong enough. All right, Scott Archibald here in lane 33. Waylon, Messenger 10 pin there on 31. That's a good ball. Scott Archibald, lane 33. Oh, wow. Like super high Brooklyn. And he trips the 4-pin. Everybody's loving it back here. All right, I see David Woods here in front of us. see what he can do with his effort here. We have Donovan Sloan off camera, up. He's working off a split, so not super high scores down on the high end. Dave Quentin Woods has a solid game going. That's 10 back. These guys got this pair figured. All right. I probably misspoke when I said there's not a lot of high scores here. Tyler Norris, 2 pins. He's closer. I think he needs to move a little further left and bring his break point with him, like a 2-board parallel move. Steve. So, all right, we're going to see Steve's Klemkin's effort. That's 10 back. I don't know the layout on Steve Klemkin's ball, but I believe it looks like a phase 2. It's his favorite ball, and it's drilled really strong. What we want the ball to do is to hook really early. So I like the Hero Solid. I think that's a good choice to start out with. 4 inches is decent. I don't know if that's pinned down for you. I think that ball will just be a little twitchy down lane because it's not rolling. It's going to take the ball too long to get into the roll phase because it's transitioning, and it's going to take a really long time to transition, and it may not roll early enough. I have a UFO drilled 2 by whatever, I don't know what the PSA angle, whatever it has to be, with a 2-inch pin to PAP, probably 5 or 6 inches, 2 by 5 or something like that, and then a 1-inch buffer. So like a 15-degree VAL angle is probably what that is. I'm not 100% sure what the VAL angle is, but it's probably close to there. And that ball wants to roll really early, and go really straight. It's very, very smooth because of that. And it's great for patterns like this on really high volumes that are pretty hard, so that I can not have to give up the head pin so much. It doesn't shape a ton down lane. 10 back. David Woods is reeling. He is reeling on lane 34. Him and Steve are just munching this pattern up on 33 and 34. Tyler Norris, flat 10. Lane 33. Looks like he was pretty high flush. Now I'm looking back at the replay. So fortunate to only leave a 10 pin. Donovan Sloan has doubled now in the 8th and 9th frame, or I guess the 6th and 7th frame. Or the 7th and 8th frame. I think it's 7th and 8th frame. All right, Steve Klemkin. Ooh, he fell off it a little bit. And he's going to miss the head pin right off a front 6. That's a good run for Steve. That's the longest run I've seen here. And he 1-2-4s. Tyler, that's a good cleanup spare there. And we're going to see Scott Archibald in front of us here momentarily. See his effort here on lane 33. Looks like that may be a proton physics. High flush. Trips the 6 out. He loves it. Cut that out. We do have 8 hours of streaming time on Facebook Live, so that may eventually cut out on us, unfortunately. But we'll be here on YouTube all day, and I may just need to make a new live stream on Facebook. We'll see what happens. Waylon Nelson just went 10 back on lane 32. It looks like he's going to salvage this game, shoot $180. with how this game started, that's probably going to be pretty good. David Woods, just a little bit right. Man, that's about as far right as he can possibly go because that is like a half a board further right than where he just threw it. 3 off the right. But nope, he switches it out and he strikes, setting himself up in the 8th frame through a really, really solid game. David Woods is your leader after 2, and he's probably going to continue to be your leader. Steve Klemkin. I'm sorry, David Woods is the one running this out. I have the scores wrong. Steve still has a solid game. Goes 4-bagger, 9 spare, strikes 7 spare. He's probably going to, looks left. Yeah, he wants that to hold, and that's 3-9. Not happy with himself after that shot, but David Woods has front 7. Am I right? No, who has front 7? I think that might be Scott Archibald has front 7. Unfortunately, can't say. I don't know why I haven't been paying attention to this. It is Scott. It is Scott. And he's through the phase in almost Creek Churches. He had front 7. I must have jinxed it. My apologies to him. Still, I appreciate you supporting the stream with the sponsorship, but ball goes through the face, and he, what is that? 6, 7, 8, 10. 6, 7, 8, 10. Steve at the 3-9. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. He no longer has front 7. He did. No longer. Good run on him for him. That was a good spare by Steve. As we wind down game number 3, we're going to have... Oh, that was close. That was sparable, actually. That's much more sparable than the Greek Church is. Just didn't cut it enough. We're going to be bringing you scoring updates as soon as they're made available to us. We're through 2 games. We're almost finished here with the 3rd, and then there's one more game afterwards. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. I'm going to take a quick break as we finish up. I'll go ahead and recap once we're done. Thanks, guys. All right, wrapping up game number 3 here. Everybody but just about done except the marquee pairs at 33-34 and the pair right next to them. We're going to have a scoring update here momentarily once we have all the scores in. Steve Klemkin opened in the 8th, kind of putting a buzzkill to his good game. He can max out now with a 220, right? Yeah, 202, 220, 224 if he punches. 232 for David Quentin Woods. And then we'll have Scott Archibald on lane 34. Well, as Brooklyn cannot carry the 9-pin on the Brooklyn. So 2-teen if he spares and strikes again. That'll be pretty good, though. He's, with him being in the senior division, I think he'll be fine with that. Scott Archibald goes Brooklyn, 4-pin. Scott Archibald's going to have a really good game here as he went front 7, open strike, and then if he goes spare strike, he'll have a solid game. And that'll put him up. Where is Scott? Scott Archibald went 152, 203, so this will put him up in the mix. Will it put him in the cut? I don't know, but he's gonna need a good second game or fourth game. But it's good. It's a good spare. Yeah, he's going to be in the hunt going into game 4. It's like we're going to have a little bit of drama again. Hopefully some of these guys are within our view. There was quite a bit of drama on the previous squad, so we can have that again. That'd be great. Bring you some of that drama live right here on the live stream. All right, Steve Klemkin. He made a move left, gets it right. Yeah, so, okay, that's a good sign, Steve. You missed a little bit right. You missed it. No. Don't be upset with that, Steve. Move left and hit it harder, right? That's my number 1 rule. Don't be disappointed. That ball looks right off your hand. Hopefully that's why you're upset. It looked like a more confused upset to me. Hopefully that's not why you're upset. Maybe you're just upset because you threw it bad. But you're in the right spot, my friend. That's good. You're fine. You're fine. You need to be in that area anyway. All right. 242 for Scott Archibald. 213 for Steve Klemkin. 232 for Dave Quentin Woods. Dave Quentin Woods is going to extend his lead over Tyler Norris and Clay Reese as we start game number 4. So once we have a scoring update, I'll bring that up to you. Probably halfway through game number 4, we'll have a little bit of idea of where the drama is going to be. We have Alf Lopez in front of us here on lane 32 now as we begin game number 4. It looks like Clay Reese is also going to be on our extended pairs. Over on 39 and 40. So we're at least going to see him. He was on the cut line. He was the cut man after 2. I'm not sure what he shot in game number 3, but we're going to find out once we get our scoring update. Yeah, Clay Reese is setting up here. We'll have Marcia, too, in front of us. Lovely. We got some bowlers we're going to be able to watch. This was pretty much just a flip-flop of what we had seen game 1, but now we're on different pairs. Perfect. That's okay. That's okay. Clay, off camera, sit down his idol that he had been using for some time, so he's still going to be using it. Let's go ahead and let you all know who's in front of us. I said 30 mils. It's just not going to transition a whole lot, especially in 4 games with only 4 people a pair. It's just not going to transition a ton. Yeah. Quite a few people here on the live stream that we're going to see. Transition you back as they get started because we've got some bowling going on right now as everybody moves their pairs over. Gunnar Miles, thank you, sir. Wish I had you here. Call it with you. Hope you're feeling okay in Brigham City. All right. See Marsha's effort here on lane 33. She can get anything going. Take a look at where she is. Light mixer. Bucket. Bucket. We have a little bit of a scoring update. Marsh, game 3, shoots 175. So she's going to need a little bit of a better game to finish this out, to put her in the hunt with only us taking 3. Steve Klimkin, he's sitting pretty good. He's plus right now. So he's going to be there. He's going to be there. He'll probably be one of the 3 people that are making the cut in the ladies senior division. Alf Lopez, 555. I'm going to need a few big games to get in there. One, at least, you probably need a bowling game, to be honest with you, unfortunately. Going to transition over to our extended pair where we're going to see a little bit of the drama. We have scoring updates. We have scoring updates for you, so let's go ahead and take a look at those. Let's go ahead and take a look at those before we get too deep into the action. All right, here we go. So, top 10, David Woods, 631. Tyler Lopez, 616. Scott Archibald, 597. Clay Reese, 589. Bill Moran, 214. Donna Sloan, 578. Tyler Norris, 576. Anna Kinney, 575. Waylon Nielsen's 560. And Zach Anderson, 551. One game to go. Yours, I would say probably top 8 are within striking distance, being 22 out. Scott Archibald with his 240 shoots him all the way up to in the cut. And David Woods sitting atop the leaderboard, 34 pins in the lead. So Clay Reese is on the bubble next to Scott Archibald, right next to him. Right next to him, bowling with Steve Klemp and Tyler Norris. So our extended pairs are going to get probably all the action because this is where it's at, guys. Tyler Lopez is 19 in the cut, so a bad game takes him right on out. David Woods, I think he's okay. He's got a pretty good look. He's bowling pretty good. I don't think that takes him out at all. I think he's safely in as long as he just stays clean. Clay needs a decent game here. He's only 8 off the cut. Him and Scott Archibald are going. Scott Archibald had a pretty solid game moving forward previously, but had quite a few lucky breaks to get him where he was at. So, we'll see what he can do. Clay starts off game number 4 with a strike, 10 back. Steve Klumpkin wraps a 10. Wraps. Oh, my goodness. Wraps a 10. See Marshy here on lane 33. Mixer, yes, she liked that one. She knows she needs it. Scott Archibald. Mixing, nope. Repin. Gets lucky. Takes the baby split out. Needs only the 3-pin off of that. Steve, he'll pick his 10 pin up. Not much going on in the marquee pairs other than Marcia having a chance at making the ladies senior cut. Scott Archibald with his spare attempt. He's going to need to stay clean. Does. All right. We're going to have Clay Reese after the spare attempt. Tyler Norris is 21 pins off the cut, so he needs a pretty big game to jump Clay and Scott. But a lot of pretty good bowlers with the ability to shoot big scores within the top 7. Andy Kinney is also there. So 8. Waylon Nielsen is another 15 pins down, though, after shooting 170. So it's going to be difficult for him. He'd have to have a huge game and some help, I think. Dave Quinn Woods, 10 back. He's fine. There's no pressure for him now. Clay Reese, lean 39. Wonder how aware he is of the score through the face. Through the face, 6-10. I wonder where, because he's bowling right next to Scott Archibald. He's only 8 sticks back, so he knows he has to beat him by at least 8. If you have any chance, if he doesn't beat him by 8, he's out. But that doesn't include all the other bowling, all the other scores going around the house. I'm trying to stand up and take a look and see if I can see other scores going around. Steve swishes one out. That was good. He's got a little bit of a look. See if I can take a look here. One moment. Try to stand here and take a look at exactly what's going on with scores across the center. We go down to 23. We're using 23 to 40 as the tournament pairs in front of us here. Don't quite see Donovan Sloan yet. I'm not 100% sure where exactly he's bowling. See Clay Reese on lane 40. Marcia here in front of me trips the 2-8 off the 2-8-10, so she's left with only a 10 pin. That's a good break. Working on a 3-bag. Clay Reese mixing, does not get the 2 to fall, but trips the 2-8-10 out of it. So good break for him. Waylon Nelson not on one of the TV pairs. Not having too much of a tremendous game quite yet, so I think you can potentially maybe count him in, unfortunately. Can't quite mix everything out. Dave Quinn Woods, lane 37. Let's see his effort here. A light 2-pin again. Man, I've seen a ton of 2-pins. Light mixers leaving only one of the 2-8-10. So, where is Donovan Sloan? I'm looking here, and I do not see him. If someone in the chat knows where Donovan Sloan is, let me know. I'd like to see if I can try to see his score for y'all. I see him now. I've got eyes on the man himself. Doesn't have a huge string of strikes going, and I think he's going to probably need one with how good Scott and Clay are bowling. Yeah, he's about 15 to 20 pins off the cut number, so he's going to need to beat them by 15 to 20. And it doesn't look like he's throwing a game good enough to do so. He's over on 25-26. Just picked a multi-pin spare. Steve Klemkin, he goes 10 back. Scott Archibald right next to him. On lane 36, look at those two right there. That's what we're looking at. Those are the bubble man right there. Scott Archibald, high flush, leaving the 8-pin. Can't get the messenger to help him. Clay Reese. Oh, that's high flush, sending messengers across the deck. Attaboy. That's a really good ball from Clay. Kind of getting Scott's dome a little bit. Scott will pick his 8-pin. Donald Sloan just came out and checked the leaderboard, seeing that he's about 15 to 20 down. Not sure if he was aware of that previously, but now he does know he's going to need to bowl, turn on the heat, probably punch out to have a chance. David Woods, lane 38, and back. That's a good ball. Let's see Tyler Norris. Norris is within striking distance. He's 21 back. Donald Sloan's 15 back. Norris, 21 back. Through the face and kicks the 6-10 out. Brooklyn, pretty much. So, good on him for that one. Clay Reese leaves a 10-pin. Clay is out by 8 sticks, so he needs to, him and Scott are kind of pacing with each other without really being able to string strikes. We'll see Steve Klemkin's effort here in lane 38. 10-pin. Clay picks it. So it's getting spicy over there. It is getting spicy. Let's see if we can see what Clay's got. Clay will strike 3 spares, then strike, spare, spare, strike, spare. Trying to see where Scott Archibald's score is. I think he's a B bowler. I'm not sure. We'll confirm that. I'm going to stick it here. Can focus my attention over. I want to get you guys the scores correct because we got a little bit of a drama. To see if Clay can get in the cut. And see if Scott will stay in the cut. Bill Moran is also over there. Bill is just under Clay at 14 sticks out. Bill does not have that good of a game going. It was open, 3 spares in a row. For him to have any chance, even an outside chance, he's going to need to start punching. Norris through the face again. He'll leave a 3-6. So yes, I believe Archibald is the B bowler. He goes 3 spares strike. So their pace. It looks like, yeah, they are 1 pin lead for Clay. Maybe a 2-pin lead, depending on what Scott does in his 5th frame. Moran leaves a big 4. I think you can probably at this point count him out of potentially making the cut. All right, we're going to see Clay. So that's Steve Klemkin right there. He goes face. His face 6-pin. And Steve is safely in the number on the senior side. Clay misses way right. Buckets. Not a gimme there. Scott sees this. Can take advantage. Swisher. Ooh, 397. All right. Well, I mean, that's not good as far as count goes, but if Clay doesn't pick this, then that's detrimental. He will pick it. That's a very good spare, and that's it. He is now giving him a shot. He has taken the lead. He is in the cut number now, assuming that Scott does not pick up the 397. A little bit of connectivity issues at this point. I do apologize for those, especially with it being right now. Lots of drama. Bill Moran right here in front of me. He was would have been second to Clay. He's pretty much bowled himself out of it. Donovan Sloan. I don't see him having a huge string of strikes at this point either. So I don't think he's in. He would need to throw a fairly big game to get in. David Woods slaps the 10 out on lane 38. David Woods has a great look. He's going to be in. Clay Reese. That ball looks right. Swisher gets it. Huge strike. Okay. He's a frame ahead of Scott Archibald, so Scott could start striking and bring it somewhat close. But at this point, Clay has got a lead. He has got a lead. Drama is unfolding right here in front of us as we continue to potentially have connectivity issues, unfortunately. With how close this is being, it's really disappointing, and I do apologize to that for you guys. I wish the situation was different, but we're making that as good a situation as we possibly can with what we've got dealt to us. Steve through the face, 3-6-10. Not sure what's going on. Hold on. Okay, looks like we may have stabilized a little bit. Sorry about that. In advance, my apologies. Steve goes ahead and picks the 3-6-10. Bill Moran, 10 pins. And we're going to see Clay Reese's effort right after this is Scott Archibald did strike after his 3-9-7, excuse me. So, that said, Norris is in front of us. He's not bowling a good enough game to jump. Moran's not bowling a good enough game. Donovan Sloan's not bowling a good enough game to strike. I don't know where Tyler Lopez is, but he was, like I said, he was 19 sticks ahead. So I'm not sure if he's in danger of bowling himself out. All right, big shot here for Clay to kind of really put a ton of pressure on Scott. That looks left off his hand. High flush. Yeah, look at him. Yelling at the pins. He knows. Clay knows where he's at. He knows where he's at. That's a really good ball when he needs it for Clay Reese on lane 39. Is this Tyler Lopez in front of me? Can someone in there? Is he bowling with them on 39? Is that Tyler Lopez? There's a couple of the Lopez brothers here. I don't know if that in specific Tyler. Because Tyler is in the cut. He's second. Someone could confirm that for me. I'd hugely appreciate it. Yeah, Bowling Solutions Pro Shop. We appreciate them, Michael. We've got a shootout going, but unfortunately Scott with his 3-9-10 followed it up with a strike. He's going to need to punch out to put any kind of pressure on Clay, but Clay's also running the sheet off. Light Mixer gets it, so he needs them all. You can kind of see the disappointment knowing that he's not really close anymore. It's Stacy. Thank you, Patrick. All right. I was going to say, that would be crazy because he's up there, but he's bowling a pretty good game. I think he would say where he is. I don't know where Tyler's at. If anybody knows what his score is, I'd appreciate knowing. But I believe at this point it is a two-horse race between Clay and Scott. And Clay, Tyler shot 187. I think he's in. I think +3 is good. I think +3 is good. And we're coming into the closing frames. In the foundation frame, Clay Reese is going to be up on lane 40. He can shut out. Actually, this is the 10th frame. Yes, this is 9th frame. 9th frame, excuse me. Lane 40, Clay is on his foundation frame. He can put a ton, he can pretty much all but lock it up and then shut out Scott with a mark, I believe. It's a big frame. That's all it is. I don't know what's going to happen. Gets a lot of it. Yes. Man, look at that. He is bowling so good right now when he needs to. Woods goes Brooklyn. He can just pretty much do whatever he wants with the ball. All right. Play on a three-bagger. Play on a three-bagger. Scott Archibald's going to be up on lane 37 once this forward pin is cleared. He needs an answer. He's going to have to punch out to have any shot, but he's going to know his fate before he even gets steps up in the 10th. Because Clay is a frame ahead. And Clay's aware that he at this point has the control and can shut out Scott, I believe. That's 86 in the 5th, and Clay at 95 in the 5th. Well, yeah, we got a 10, less than a 10-pin lead, I guess. Man, this is tough. I know I do need to go to bowling scoring 101 because I'm confused. I can't really see the scores that way, to be honest with you. Scott needs a strike here. That's what we do. We do know that Scott needs to strike right here. Crosses over and cannot get the 10-pin or 7-pin to fall. I think that all but locks that up unless Clay somehow split in the 10th and did not get count. I think that's pretty much all that could end Clay's day at this point. I think marks are good. Marks are in for Clay. All right, Clay Reese, 39, in the 10th frame to lock his spot into the finals on Sunday. You guys are seeing it live here, folks. Clay Reese on lane 39, Storm branded.